Hello everyone, this is Emperor Haterius, and today we are resuming our RimWorld game during a raid. uh, so, we have an ongoing raid, and it is from the people we just recruited our excavator from. We are currently paused. They are going to attack immediately, and it looks like it's just 3 of them with melee weapons. So let's look at these people again. Granite Club. Pretty good planter. Medical. Kind body purist bloodlust. Incapable of dumb labor. Bloodlust gives them the ability to meditate around bodies. Body purist. Artificial body parts are unethical and disgusting, so she gets debuffs if she sees people with prosthetics and synthetic limbs and body parts. So she'll have problems with a couple of my people already. Bloodlust also makes them 4 times as likely to start a social fight as others. Okay, so that's a no from me from that person. We have a very good melee character, a very good crafting character, who is a night owl, but she's a cannibal. She's also age 60, so she's probably got health issues, so that's a no from me. We have this person here who is good at shooting, also good at melee, has some passion in crafting, but she has little skill. She's a careful shooter, a pessimist who looks on the bad side of life, and has creepy breathing, so it'll bother people. So that's a no from me on her or them. So the first thing I want you all to notice is I've been doing some planning. Yesterday I had intended to stream this game, but I actually spent all morning, instead of streaming it, coming up with a new layout, or a future layout, I should say, for my planned compound here. I'm struggling with the amount of people I've got currently, and I still have yet to meet the basic needs of some of my people, such as bedroom space and inappropriate cooking area and freezer and stuff like that. Of course, I've been researching tech too, because I start as a lost tribe. We are tribals. We are reduced in our amount of. We get a penalty to research, and we start with just basic research and stuff like that. Tech, I should say. So aside from that, the basic needs of my people, it is winter, which is kind of not really related, but kind of related as well. We need more rooms constructed just to be able to put up board for these people, and their crafting areas and stuff like that. And the animal enclosure, that's another thing. With it being winter, and my previous amount of animals increasing, food is running out, and that's going to be a problem sooner rather than later for them specifically. And I'm wanting to enact my compound grazelands, I guess you could call them, the grazing area. So I have essentially, long story short, I have put down some new border plans with stronger walls. I've extended them out a lot farther up to the actual border of the walls on the western side of the map, so that there's more graze area. And I'm also planning out more grow zones for food and crop I will harvest to produce things like devil strand mushrooms and stuff like that. I'm at least making room for these things. I haven't put them down just yet, but devil strand is going to be important for material later. So is just having cotton in general, um, and hay. Hay is definitely going to be important when we need to feed our animals during the winter, and we have to have it stockpiled. In addition to that, this stuff over here is kind of just open ended for planning, but terrain allowance. Let's talk about terrain allowance. I'm on the or terrain affordance, I should say. We are on the terrain affordance tab overlay. That's a better term. We are on the terrain affordance overlay, and I am in a temperate swamp, which means that a lot of the real estate is this orange here, and there's a lot of this red too, and that means that's the how moist the ground is, how uneven the terrain is, because of it being marshy soil, because we are in a temperate swamp. I liked the idea of that starting out because I wanted to have like specific, well, not really specific, but just like build upon the land where I can, make the base interesting, and it definitely has been that way so far. And I started out with this, and you saw my progress by building around and up against the marshy soil. What I didn't know, however, is that you cannot build on the orange marshy soil, or I should say the terrain affordance tiles. It's not always marshy soil, but orange means you cannot support any weight of a structure other than light weight. What that means is you cannot build anything but wooden walls, wooden structure pieces on orange overlay areas. On red, you cannot build any. So, what that means for me is that I had to look again at what my plans were for my defensive structures and whatnot, my walls. I already had blueprinted up lines for right up against the shoreline here for walls, but I didn't have them all marked down with specific, like the best walls I could have. So I'm gonna have, I painstakingly yesterday, like I said, switched out my blueprints and did more plans for the compound and whatnot, to where the terrain affordance of the orange and reds aren't going to affect me as much as beforehand, especially some of the stuff that I had before, like my Killbox that I was so proud of, yet I wasn't getting the most out of in terms of like repairability and defensiveness when receiving incoming fire from my side. So this spot right here, I'm going to go ahead and point it out. This spot right here is wooden, and this is where the enemies will eventually funnel out and get fired upon by my people when I have ranged weapons. It's not showing it right now because there's a structure over it, but this is an orange section where this wooden wall is. And the part of this whole plan here for the Killbox, and again, this is going into the terrain affordance, because of it being an orange area, I cannot build higher defensible walls, like health point wise, than wood. Which is terrible when this is supposed to be a kill box and I'm firing like a firing squad along this line, and they're just shooting at this wall where these people are coming out. And as they come out, they're going to spread out and try to get as close as possible while giving each other space to fire, you know, getting their own formations as they move towards me. And that means all that incoming fire from my side hits this wall and it just destroys it. That and fires from like grenades and whatever else I throw out here, whatever I can manage to do. this gets destroyed real quickly. So wooden walls have 195 hit points. Granite walls, which are the highest stone wall hit point level, I believe is 500 and it's either 540 or 520 hit points or something like that. And that's the strongest stone you can make into a wall currently that I know of. The highest material that you can make a wall out of, or the highest hit point of any material, is plasteel, which I actually have some. Plasteel, honestly, I want to save my plasteel, wherever it may be. Where did I put it? It's in here, I think. I may have lost it. Plasteel has a hit point. There it is. It's these blue teal things. Plasteel. Plasteel wall has 800. I think it is 840 hit points. So imagine that compared to the 195 of a wooden wall. You can't upgrade these walls in terms of like adding things to it. It's just a wall. There's nothing more to it. While it is technically more like easily repairable, like replaceable, like hey, just throw it down. That takes time out of my character's days just to replace a wooden wall I'm going to shoot up again. And I would rather them just go up to it because the repair is free, I think. Like, I don't think it uses resources to repair stuff instead of you using resources to physically build something new. So, ideally, I set up a new, or I should say, I skewed my Killbox more south from its current position. It's only a little bit lower. So the defensive positions where my people are going to stand, I skewed that down. I kept all this lined up with how the bottom's supposed to work too. Let me go ahead and show you. So let's say we still have, okay, because we still have the kill box here. This is what the plan was supposed to be. From the point where the enemies get out of the inner perimeter of the wall of the maze, or the labyrinth as I like to call. This is handy that these do this. The plan, okay, so it's 13 spaces. 13 spaces. As you can see, it does the number. From the first tile outside of the labyrinth to the tile that is in front of the first barricade where the melee characters are supposed to sit up front. So using that as a reference, get rid of that. I skewed it downward, directly skewed it downward to where the walls in the labyrinth, which are not as important as the defensive walls and the receiving firewalls, I skewed it downward to where the walls that receive my incoming fire are just outside of the orange marshy soil and whatever affordance zone. So that means I will build currently granite walls, which are the most like the highest numerical hit point you can get before you start getting into, like, I think uranium and one other thing, and then plasteel. So my incoming fire won't be as much of an issue to repair, instead of me having to completely rebuild a wall. And essentially, if I don't rebuild that wall in time, I could get raided again, or it could blow a hole in the wall with whatever ordnance I'm shooting them with, and then they just go through there and they get spread out, and it's a harder time for my guys. Anyway, long story short, I skewed this entire kill box, at least the plan, more south, just a tad bit, so I can get a more defensible resource type for the wall that's going to be taking my gunfire later. In addition, I also made it more ridiculously long, and I changed where the doors are going to be for the people that are going to be going outside. So the enemies will come from wherever they come from, and because this is an open doorway, like an open path into my base, they're going to take the easiest path, which is down here, this open way. It's going to go, and then it's going to zigzag back and forth until you get all the way over here to this set of bags there. It's hard to see with all the stuff active. But that being said, I skewed everything down. This structure here is supposed to be the grenade throwers safety structure, where I'll have them go into the door, stand in the door, and throw EMP grenades at the entrance to the Killbox, so that when mechanoids and characters that have like shields and stuff like that come in to attack me, such as the Empire later, I'll just be continuously throwing EMP grenades to knock out their shields and to stun the robots and mechanoids and whatever. I'll be moving this structure down as well to line up with that. So that is the plan for the Killbox. Moving on. I was talking about the animals, how they're going to have a grazed land and stuff like that. Because I'm moving this structure here down when I can, when I'm hopefully not in winter, as I am right now. I'm probably going to have a separate... I mean, I still probably use that building as a stable for my animals. And I'm going to be reducing the... or at least having openings in this wall system here. I'll be messing around with these walls when I get the perimeter built up again, to where it opens up to the rest of this area and they can just go graze as they want. And I'll be setting it to work as a pen because it's a walled area. So they'll cut down the trees, and that's a lot of lumber I can use, and then like all the grass and stuff will grow, hopefully. Other than that, I'm gonna have dedicated farmland right here if I don't use that for structures, but that's just prime real estate right there for farmland, especially since there's a rich area right here. This is gonna be my rice paddy in the future. This was right here along this eastern wall, but I'm building this out. So speaking of that, my tech is going up in level. I need to get freezer tech. I've got heater tech, but I need freezer tech, air conditioning, which is what allows you to have coolers or freezers, whatever you want to call them, fridges. And you need insulated walls, so walls that are 2 deep thick, 2 tiles thick, to have insulation when you have that kind of system stuff going on. So when you have an air conditioning unit or AC unit, whatever it's called, that's how you get your refrigeration for your food. So it'll either freeze or keep it cold enough where it doesn't go bad as long. Ideally, you want to freeze it. You stick your resources in this cooler / freezer. I'm just going to call it freezer. You call it a freezer. You stick an AC unit, which is 1 tile. It's the size of 1 tile, and you have on one side the cold and one side the hot. So it's like it blows cold air, and then it shoots hot air out the other side. You could also have it shoot hot air into a room if it's cold. So like you just flip it around, or have 2 units side by side, turn one off, turn the other one on. So the exhaust from the freezer will shoot out, and it will fill a room, or you can have it vent outside. So usually in this kind of setup, you want to have, as far as I've seen people do, is just a 1 square tile, which is the AC unit, and then that's it for the 2 tile insulating wall, because this is where the cold's going to emanate from, and the heat will go outside. So that is my plan to do that when I get the tech. This whole section here with these prisoners would be held is going to get changed into the freezer section. You can kind of see it with the dots. This is going to be the airlock. So freezers need an airlock to help with insulation, which means you need a separate room attached, like a smaller room attached to the big freezer, which has a door to the freezer and a door to the outside. When you go through the freezer, when you come out of the freezer, you go into the airlock. The door behind you closes to the freezer, and then you go outside to the outside world. That helps with insulation because apparently it escapes real quick through doors that are constantly gone through. And I'm thinking, ideally, I'm going to split this up. And I just figured this out today, watching a video by Francis John, a YouTuber. Francis John. He's got great tutorials on RimWorld called RimWorld Tutorial Nuggets on a playlist he has. He told, like, tells you about like cooking and food prep and stuff like that. That aside, I'm gonna have this section here that I'm highlighted over. This is going to be the airlock, the actual airlock. It's going to be 2 by 3, a 2 by 3 area with 2 doors that head to the outside and 2 doors that go into the cooler. To the right will be a very closed off kitchen area, which I will leave the ground as dirt, because apparently cleanliness is not a major issue when you have it as a dirt floor and you keep it as a dirt floor. I'm on the fence about it either being a dirt floor or a straw mat floor. Straw mat, which is made, or hay mat or hay straw or something like that, is usually used for cleanliness of animal living areas, but apparently it soaks up dirtiness real well, and it as a penalty, not a penalty, a con. As a con, it is very flammable, but again, I'm not sure how they scale versus each other with cleanliness. But essentially, when you're in an area that is floored, like this room here, and you have foot traffic, there's trash right there. Okay. Let me look at the overlay. So this prison cell is very dirty, and that's under the cleanliness of the room description overlay, which shows you impressiveness, how good it looks, how much space there is. So it's like, it's a cramped, ugly, awful impressiveness, very dirty prison cell. Each room, depending on what you have in it, identifies itself automatically as a certain type of room. So this is a prison cell because this guy's in prison, because the bed is set to hold prisoners. So it is very dirty, and you can see it right below Emperor there. There's some chunks of stuff on the wooden floor. There's funk right in front of the door. You can see that there. And as people continue to go along the floors and the tiles, it keeps grabbing dirt from your feet, from you being outside and doing whatever, and placing it in these rooms as they continually get traveled. So the kitchen, ideally, should be dirt, from what Francis John has told me in his tutorial nugget, because dirt does not get dirty. It's already dirt. It does have some like things you can add to it, like blood and other things like that, like if you had a butcher in the same area. But like any like, usually dirt itself is not going to stack on that. And as far as I can recall his video, which I watched short while ago, trash does not develop. So when you have enough traffic in an area such as my throne room up here, this stuff gets disgusting looking. Oh, there's blood over here too because the butcher table's there. But when you have enough traffic, dirt becomes trash, or trash gets added to it. So this room is very dirty. It's a -3 cleanliness. So dirt floor, just normal like dirt floor, I guess. I guess it's just called soil. Uh, would have a cleanliness inside a room. You can't see it on here at least, on the console version, unless it's a room. So I'm holding it down, and I'm scrolling over rooms, and it's telling me the cleanliness for each room. I go to a hallway, cleanliness, and I go outside, and it won't tell me. So you can see that on PC, but on a console. But a dirt floor has like a cleanliness of -1, and the worse it gets, it goes higher into the negative. So like -2, -3, and stuff like that. So this is -1.88. My throne room, because nobody's been cleaning, is at -3.85 because there's blood, there's trash, and stuff like that. People drop trash in the room when dirt continues to accumulate, like it's just being lived in. It's just not being tended to. So dirt can go up in scale of cleanliness, or I should say dirtiness, in the cleanliness scale. But it has a limit to that, I believe. This is again just kind of paraphrasing what he was telling us in that video, but is ideal because once you hit -2 in your cleanliness in a room, that is when you start getting chances for food poisoning, which is terrible. It's extremely detrimental. And you've seen at least a couple cases of food poisoning happen in my playthrough so far. So, oh yeah. So this room here is a dirt room. It's a rich soil room. It's just filled with rich soil. So this is just one big area that could have been a farm area because it's the rich soil. And it has a dirty -1.00. If this room is kept up, it'll stay that way and only tick up by like a 0.01 and up, if it does at all. If it's kept up, it won't be that bad, and you won't have tiles, normal tiles like this, the wooden planks and actual tiles and stuff like that. They'll actually get dirty a lot more. So again, another long story. I'm going to be having my freezer with an airlock, and you can kind of see it, the blueprints, where I'm going to have this as my kitchen. And it's going to be a one-way door, so you won't have the traffic of people coming in and out because they have no reason to go in there. The food is going to be stored in the freezer here, including the raw materials made for cooking. The airlock is going to take most of the traffic. And then there's going to be a set of doors here, and because I'm moving stuff around, the clinic or the hospital, the med bay, whatever you want to call it, the doors are going to be switched around because it just, one, it looks aesthetically more pleasing to have the doors in the walkways, and two, it's giving more, I'm setting it to where they're going to path together over this swampy part here when I push out this exterior wall to these. And I'm going to have a walkway, well, quote unquote walkway, a wooden bridge over this unbuildable land, because I can't have stone walkway everywhere, even though I would like to. I'm going to have wooden plank, wooden bridge walkway here, and there's going to be a door right here to enter this area, which is no longer going to be the kitchen. Moving into this room, this is going to be probably still a crafting area until I do something with storage and dig out the rest of the stone now that we have our excavator, Koyo. And then right here, I'm going to have another kind of like an airlock freezer, not really a freezer, but just a cooler, to have meals that are prepared from the kitchen. So what I'll probably have Chef do, speaking of which, I want to have a call out here. I've already said his name several times today. Chef, I'm renaming to Francis John. as a tribute to the guy that is where a lot of my build stuff and information I'm getting from on YouTube. So Francis John, thank you for your awesome tutorials. Funny note, let me go ahead, I'm on my quick menu here for my colonists, and I go into the details, and then I go to relations. You can actually see, if you don't remember the names of your colonists that you started with, they're on here on relations. They're always on relations or relationships. So whatever you put in at the starting menu for your colonists, their names are still on there. So Priestess, I changed her name to just say Priestess. I couldn't remember her name. And yes, I did change my names again. So I changed the name, the physical name of the character that's supposed to be me, Emperor Haterius. So Lucius Haterius, quote, like his nickname is Emperor Haterius. The priestess, her name was Yak Braxos, and I renamed her Aird Pontifica, which is like a multicultural like title I made for my high priestess. So you've got Emperor Haterius, Imperial Monarch. I'm saying what their title is after that, which isn't listed here. So Emperor Haterius, Haterian Imperial Monarch, Aird Pontifica, Priestess of Flora, and then we have Legionary Sniper, which is the female gunwoman. I couldn't remember what her name was because I just changed it to Legionary Sniper. There it is. It's Samantha Haxton. But I'm giving her the nickname Artemisia because Artemis is the huntress of Hellenic religion and faith, and I thought Artemisia would be a nice name to give her because she's my huntress. So she's Artemisia, Haterian huntswoman. The woman we recruited first, I believe she was our first recruit, Legua Trout, or Bridget Woodfoot, as one of my followers have suggested. She is essentially Haterian legionary in title. Medicus, our medic, our doctor, I didn't remember his name, so his name is actually Keraim Rodabalo, but I still have him as Medicus as the nickname. He is, I named him Haterian, or I gave him the title Haterian Herbalist because he is both our planter and our doctor. Thought that was fitting. The guy that we are trying to recruit, his nickname is Dodo, but his name is Philip Zorn. It's a pretty cool name. We just recruited Vladislav. I don't have a nickname for him yet, but he's Vladislav Espinoza. He is Haterian rancher. Croyo, our excavator, is Croyo Gabantros. I don't have a nickname for him yet. So I need to give Croyo a nickname, Vladislav a nickname, and I think Dodo's fine with him when we recruit him because he's in prison right now. But anyway, I thought everyone should know, if you don't remember what your characters' names were when you nicknamed them, just go to relationships. If the same people have been around since the beginning at least, if they've been around since the beginning at least, you can see what they know those people's names. So, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. You know their names now. So, Aird Pontifica is our priestess and researcher. Francis John, our tribute name to chef, is our Haterian chef. He's our cook. Emperor Haterius, obviously. He is the Imperial Monarch of the Haterians, and he is our constructor slash social engager and warden. Artemisia, previously Legionary Sniper, is our Haterian's huntswoman, who does all of her hunting and other tasks. She's crack shot at 16, and she has her only gun right now, a pistol, auto pistol, I should say. Medicus is our herbalist. He does our planting, crop growing, and medical. Bridget Woodfoot, she is our kind of just go-to gal for other tasks, specifically for crafting at the moment until we get Dodo the prisoner. But she is also good in a fight, hence why I called her a legionary, because that's what it's going to come down to. She's going to be one of our best fighters. Croyo, he's our excavator. He's our engineering, mining and mining accessories. He's going to be our primary excavator. Vladislav, our rancher, dealing with animals and animal products, and also can warden when I need him to. He looks like Obi-Wan Kenobi wearing that outfit, that duster. Alright. So, like I said, freezer, airlock, kitchen. There's going to be a walkway leading out here, which they'll have access to the clinic, and it will lead up to this palace structure. To the right, I have made the walkway is going to go around the mud pit where we have our slag and our chunks thrown because it's useless ground for the most part. I'm gonna have some I'm gonna plant the devil strand there too. I'm accommodating for a lot of like crop movement and stuff like that, but it's winter, so I can make those plans. The walkway is going to go out here, and it's going to go to an area where I can have these wooden columns. I would like to have them be marble columns, but I don't have the terrain affordance yet. But speaking of the terrain affordance, you can get in future research, which I did find out last session, a way to drain the marshes and make the soil hard enough to take heavy structures. But that's a high level tech. So I'm just going to deal with what I can right now, building around it and using wooden material for some of this build. So I'm going to have a walkway that goes all the way down here to this spot here, and each section of this walkway to the right of it is going to be additional residential housing, and this is the limit to where I can build too, because of the anima tree, which we are still tending to. So we're gonna have 3 more residential housing areas, and I'm thinking one of those is gonna be where Chef is actually gonna live, because he needs to be close to the kitchen. So he's probably gonna be either this middle room or the northernmost room there. Let's see. This storage building is going to become more residential here. And I'm thinking Medicus and his lover, because he's got a lover now, Bridget, is going to be in this one beside the med bay. And we'll have access to the plant area right here and up here. The planting area for growing crops. This lower one, I'm actually going to move our priestess to this room, and I'm thinking of expanding this minor storage building into a larger building and making this the research laboratory, where I get higher tech stuff, and she gets a higher research bonus because that's all she does right here. And then remember, all this Killbox defensive positioning is going to get destroyed, or I should say dismantled, and then made anew over here with heavier product. So back to this. My side of the Killbox, I can only get roughly half of the defensive positions to be made out of granite, which is the hardest stone structure. So these barricades and these wall pieces that they take cover behind, the best ones will be on this side. So I'm going to have all my folks on guess folk would be more appropriate. All my folk on this side, while this side has to be wooden until I can drain specifically this area of moisture. Oh, on the topic of that, of the ground in the kill box, I'm thinking of getting, in addition to all of it getting moved down, I'm thinking of filling the kill box with hay, hay grass, or not like the actual crop, but the product, the straw, the hay straw. So hay straw flooring apparently is slows you down the most when you walk on it, because you're walking through like big bundles of hay, and it's supposed to keep the ground clean and stuff like that. And of course it gets funky in a kill box, but when you have the slowest, like I'm trying to debuff the enemy from coming at me, and I thought that was ingenious to do something like that. But also, you could set the hay grass on the hay grass or straw or whatever you want to call it on fire, and that's just right there. You could have incendiary traps unintentionally. Like combat could set the place on fire, so I could get, presumably once this place is built up, have hay grass in this big field here to a certain point, and then have up here, when I get the tech for it, the fire extinguisher systems that have a radius right beside my people. And I'm going to need that later anyway when explosives get shot at me. Hay grass will catch fire, but before that will slow down the enemies to a crawl, or a percentage of their speed, and they'll be running at me slower. But once it gets set on fire, they take fire damage and they get set on fire. So I thought that was cool. I'm jumping all over the place here, guys, and I apologize I haven't been getting us going on this raid here, but there's a lot to go over what I did. I spent all morning yesterday doing this before I had to call it, because I have to sleep before work. So the eastern wall here, I have started to plan for it being granite up to here, but the rest of it's wood. Again, I showed you the grazed lands that I extended out on this. I wouldn't even call it a peninsula, it's just another branch. Oh yes, down here, I had talked and joked about this being a prison in the future, and I'm thinking I'm still gonna do that, but maybe not just yet. I might do that up here in this section, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to have at least 2 units of housing. But it might be a good idea just to make that a prison for now, until I can get my act under control here with all this expansion. But this is going to be a major storage space for all of our resources that we craft with. I'm not going to throw wood in there, that'd be a waste, but all of our stuff that I have to trade for or loot off of enemies, I'm going to throw in this room. And I don't really have a good design other than like I need this amount of space for 2 residential housing. So this space is kind of up for debate on how I'm going to design it. It's probably just going to be a big open space, to be honest, with some pillars to keep the ceiling from coming down. This here was also going to do that. Or at least it's planned out for something, but I'm not sure what it's going to be. It might just be more storage, because that's a big section where I can have the heaviest walls to protect my goods. However, that is also a humongous patch of rich soil, which I might just consider making that another farm that's got its own wall for protection, like a cash crop or something like that, like cocoa trees or something. I don't know. Maybe this could be, actually, maybe I can make that a, what is it called? What is it called? I'll look it up. I'll find it. It's not going to be that far. Hydroponic area. Maybe I can do... Let me look at this. It doesn't say anything about richness. So I'm not sure if this is possible, but maybe I can make this a hydroponic greenhouse. An all year greenhouse. That'd be great. Because I can have the heaviest walls, and then I can roof it off, and then I can get jeez. I just saw it, or at least I think I did. It's not going to be this far. There's lighting. I probably already have it. The sunlight. Power? No. Furniture? Sun lamp. Okay, so industrial lamp, which lights an area brightly enough to grow crops but consumes a huge amount of power, automatically turns itself off at night. So yes, like I'm thinking this should be a greenhouse. Actually, I think that'd be a great idea. It's kind of a distance from where Medicus would be living, because I wanted this to be a crop zone right here for large swaths of crops, but I need more than one grower anyway. So maybe I get another grower that lives up here and tends to this area specifically. That is kind of far though. That's the big deal about this, is there's so much space that these people have to cover to go in between jobs. It's like they get tired or their time runs out. I hate that about some of these games, but that's what I think this will be. I'm going to make a note of that. I've got a list of stuff to do here, projects that I'm working on. So I'm going to make this a walled granite / higher rich soil greenhouse. And I'm hoping, actually I need to look this up. I need to make a great googly moogly here, because it's good to know. I want you guys to know this too. Everything I find out, I try to share as much as I can if I can think about it. I'm not a tutorial YouTube by any means, but I want you all to know who are experiencing this game with me and alongside me. What these mechanics do for the game. So I'm looking up. RimWorld does rich soil need outside exposure, I guess. Well, I may not get an answer. So presumably I'm going to need multiple sun lamps, like I would do something in like plants in rows. Plants only grow when the light level is at least 51%. That's what I get from one of the wikis. A sun lamp lights 11.718 tiles. So roughly almost 12 tiles of light. While a standing lamp does 9, a torch does 7, a sun lamp is the highest rated. Alright, so that's the amount of light it exudes. I'm trying to be quick about this, guys. I just want to get this info. And it's not something I thought about before, which I did a lot of research and work yesterday on stuff. Alright, this is just people goofing off. I'm going to assume that rich soil stays rich soil. I'm going to assume that because I don't have any answers for you guys. So let's just plan for that to be a walled or just a structured greenhouse where I'm going to have multiple crop in there. Important crop that I'll grow year long. Rice will be a big thing for sure because rice grows so quickly. And again, I already have rice that are going to be planted here. That's going to be our major crop. It needs to be on the rich soil, and all the other normal soil or regular soil, marshy soil, is going to be patches of different crops. And I'll modify that as I need to, but I'm going to have devil strand for the production. I'm going to have cloth. I need to have at least one thing of cocoa trees. And whatever else I can afford to bother with the amount of space I have. And I still have the rich soil up here in the courtyard area, which I'll still grow strawberries and whatever I can. For now, though, that's pretty much it for my plans that I had enacted. Oh, one last thing, which kind of goes into one other thing. But down here outside the Killbox, this doorway system I'm going to have is going to come to the right of this exit so that it's around the corner and my people will just go out these doors instead of going down the labyrinth to get out of their compound. On each side of the door, the walkway through the doors is going to be where my traps are so that they can be easily replaced. So these sandbags are going to split up massive hordes one by one into, like, it's going to spread them out, I should say. That's the whole point of the sandbag system there. And then I have these very few traps, which are going to do very little to stop them, but at least when I have hordes of, like, strong enemies, it might kill one or two. But the pathway heads south, and this is where I'm going to be working on just kind of like an outside area, but like I did a couple designs on my large stone hills and areas I can mine and stuff like that. Not up here because I can't build there, but where else did I do it? Alright, so here I thought it'd be cool to make these natural formations into, later on at least, where they stood into little shrines and stuff like that. They're not really going to be used, it's just going to be structures for the sake of it being there, like pillared column structures where these stand, because it's interesting. It's interesting to do stuff like that. And I'm very into classical architecture with columns and white wall, marble, and things like that. Down here, however, below the kill box is where my crematorium is going to be. It's going to be a 3x3 interior main room that has a drop point, a stockpile, or I should say a place where you put bodies. Specific bodies that I tell them to move. And then there's going to be this foyer entryway. There's going to be a door, a main door that goes into this entryway. It's a 1x3 with the center walkway. Excuse me. And on each side is going to be a light, just so there's a bonus of sight so the people don't have a debuff, and a stockpile where Molotovs are going to sit. And I'm going to tell someone to come up here, go into this door of this pillared, columned building. It's going to be a structure in the center of columns, classical style. And there's going to be, in this 3x3 room, when they go through the second door, the stockpile where we drop enemy corpses. And the 3x3 room is going to be unroofed. So when I get rid of these bodies and drop them here, I want to do it immediately. I have the person stand in the doorway, or switch their weapons to the Molotov that's positioned there. Stand in the doorway and throw a Molotov into the room and cremate the body. The body will burn up in the crematorium, and because this is made of stone, it's not going to catch fire anymore, and that's just how it's going to be. The body gets burnt up, and it's no longer an issue. So it's no longer a debuff issue. So once they get set on fire, I have them come back here, drop, like switch their weapons again, manually tell them to put the Molotov back, and then leave. And that's all I have to do. So that's my crematorium that I'm going to have. Once we have our encounters where we just throw a bunch of the guys in there that we don't want to deal with. And I was thinking about this, and I was thinking, like, where's Emperor going to be interred when he passes eventually? Maybe he won't pass in this season. I'll say season 1, but in the off chance that he does, I want to make a mausoleum for him. So down here is more of the structures I was talking about, more just little minor designs just to do it. And I'm thinking this is going to be actually a hall of our heroic Haterian legionaries and other heroes of the Empire. And this will also be where Emperor Haterius will be interred in a sarcophagus when the time comes. If the time comes. It may never come. Here's hoping it never does. And this will be across the river, so where the, it'll be out of the way. Although I do imagine that it could get raided by people. I just realized that. I didn't think about that. That's something I'll have to think about. For the time being, I don't think enemies attack graves. I've never seen enemies attack graves in people's playthroughs. They always go for the stuff that's rich in their camp. But if they're out to destroy stuff, they may come here to disturb this. But it's not been done yet. It's not been built yet. It doesn't matter as much at the moment. But anyway, we need to mine this stuff out and make these structures when we have the materials. And I would prefer to have it as marble, but limestone would be a good secondary choice. Just for the sake of saying it. Down here, the area I was joking about being a prison may actually become a prison, but I definitely need a warden that's going to go out of his way to come down here to deal with that. And I could have maybe 3 people housed here, and I was thinking about making a little bridge, which is what I set up. This is going to be for a wall, because I think you can put a wooden wall on a bridge because it's a light item. But this is going to be a walkway from a door that leads over this little river area and goes to a door here, and I can have at least one other person in their own little isolated prison. I just thought it was a really cool idea, and then have wooden walls close off the perimeter for these sections. Anyway, long stories short. I've been going for a while now. We need to get our raid. I'm losing my voice, and I'm just getting into the meat of this. So I made two separate saves. One was pre-redesign and post-redesign. Let me save over post-redesign. Get me a drink here. And we're going to get into our raid. All right. So, we have a party of 3. Let me just go ahead and delete these. I wanted to do these as showcase things, but it's kind of pointless in the grand scheme of things. Alright, so we have our zones. Alright, so first thing we want to do is go to the animals. Set them to safety inside because they're going to attack immediately. We can't tell our other animal companions about it. Because they're penned in. So our Killbox is actually working barely with what little labyrinthine walls we have. The enemies are coming to do stuff. It's not what I wanted. Not schedule. Not work. Maybe I gotta do this. So, Francis John. What is our palace compound section? Alright, so he's gonna be good. He's still inside. These people may set fire to the walls. We've never dealt with that before, but that is also an issue. So who do we have to fight? Vladislav, Kroyo, Bridget, Artemisia, Medicus, everyone but Chef. Alright, so draft. Who does not have a weapon? Vladislav, Kroyo. Okay, Vladislav and Kroyo. You are in the animal area. What do we got? What is your stat at? Okay, so you have melee 3. Kroyo has melee 3. So you both kind of suck. Let's give the most output of damage. 671, 627. That weapon's about to be destroyed. We should actually melt down the steel weapons. They're all steel. What am I talking about? Is there anything else floating around? Steel club, jade. How about we give a jade weapon? Everything's steel. What's up with that? Oh, there's a short bow. Let's give Vladislav the short bow. He's got a range of 4. Equip the short bow. $5.35 for that. 564. 482. These suck. So I guess the Equa is the best bet for Kroyo. Again, we need to get nicknames for Vladislav and Kroyo. Have him equip that. Have our peeps come take cover. Legionary snipers quite a ways away. He has a Pila. Bridget has a short bow. Alright. So, save over the raid. And resume. Chef can keep cooking. I need him to cook. Please cook, Chef. Francis John. There's also a sloth we need to deal with. Okay, that's not my boom rat. Legionaries, Artemisia. Alright. Vladislav is there. Kroyo. Oh yeah, I didn't tell Emperor to come anywhere. So, Emperor's close by. Have him come up here. Yeah, don't get in between these people firing their weapons. Oh, they're gonna get here first. Nope. Oh yeah, she has a gun. Come on, sniper. Actually need you to get right here, Kroyo. Emperor, get over here. Vladislav is not here. He has a bow, so get him over here. Maybe I should have him there and him there. Uh-oh. Melee him. There you go. Melee them. Emperor, how you doing? Just a bruise. You're fine. Yes. Bruise. Bruise, crack. Okay, so he's just... Where's the other person? Alright. Undraft. 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 You didn't even get in the fight. Get her over here so she can shoot them. Oh, they're gonna beat through the door. Get over here. Put them up there. That's fine. It's a wooden door. Whatever. Nice. They even had jade. Awesome. And pemmican. Amazing. So a bunch of steel weapons. Joints. Alright. He's doing his thing. Emperor. Consuming pemmican. Yeah, you guys are hungry. Sure. That's fine. Do the thing. Actually, no. Don't do the thing. You're gonna eat without a table because you're idiots. You... Is there... Consume... Is there no room for the pemmican? Pretty sure I've got this set to where I can put pemmican out. Now I do, I guess. Meals. Pemmican. Oh yeah, I can tell them to drop it. Never mind. So, drop. Have her haul that. You haul the Iwa. You haul the jade. Do you have any pemmican on you? You haul the granite. There you go. Okay, so wasn't as bad as it could have been because I have a lot of ranged characters and that's what's going to win the day anytime we do this stuff. Let's get the animals back to normal, which is denied cooler area. It is currently 33 degrees outside, so it's cold, and we're going to deal with a lot of stuff. A lot of shenanigans with trying to keep ourselves heated. Alright, so we no longer have the Alliance of Gotro on us because we killed those 3 people. That's a kitty. Alright. We need a lot of stuff. Everyone's eating, so they can get that bonus of having eaten. So, speaking of bonus, she's hunting a ram, so we have more food. All this meat is frozen. That's awesome. It's not in a freezer though. It's just cold enough where, yeah, I have it set to where it's holding open, so it's freezing. But find meals. The next step of meal. Can we make those? Yes. Find meals give a +5 bonus, but use more resources. And because we're struggling on food right now, I'm not going to worry about doing that just yet, but when we get more resources, I'm going to have him find meals to get that +5 bonus. So you get a +5 food bonus once you go from simple meal to find meal instead. But again, it uses more resources. Another helpful nugget from Francis John's cooking and food prep video in his playlist, RimWorld Tutorial Nuggets. But you know, it's another thing that we should all know. There is. Oh yeah, never considered another thing I was going to do. I need to make a room specifically for butchery that's separate than the kitchen area. So let's look at our terrain affordance. And it doesn't need to be anything special. I might just make it as a side room in the structure here once we have this mined out. How is everybody, by the way? Are they tended to, Medicus? Have you been doing your job? Yes. Artemisia is dealing with hypothermia. She needs a jacket. Alright. Does she have pants? She does have pants. Cloth. Okay. What are we researching, by the way? We are researching gunsmithing so we can have rifles, and I like to think of them as long branch, small magazine, short magazine Lee Enfield number 4 or rifle number 4 Mark 1 stars. So I've recently been becoming obsessed with that rifle, and that's pretty much what they look like. That's pretty much what they look like. It's like the British SMLE style rifle. World War I to World War II and a little bit beyond. They were used till, honestly, some of them were used as sniper rifles, like converted sniper rifle versions in the Falklands War in the 80s, which is pretty cool to think about. Or conflict, or whatever you want to call it. What is Emperor doing? Attempting to recruit Dodo. Alright. Well, he's going to be losing his prison soon. At least I'm getting rid of these 2 cells so that I can work on the freezer. I'm having our Medicus harvest all this rice here because it's going to get taken away soon by my building anyway, and it's going to give us more rice to eat anyway. Got him. We're low on food, but that's no problem. Chef has been, Francis has been making all sorts of stuff. I'm gonna have to get used to calling him Francis. It's 42 degrees outside. I don't want the doors open though for animals. The meat goes bad fast. Degrees inside. I'm hoping winter ends soon. I really am. How's everybody feeling? She's content. Francis is neutral because he's working up a storm as usual. Emperor's neutral. Artemisian neutral. Medicus is content. Bridget's content. Croyo's neutral. What is Croyo working on? Vladislav is neutral. What is he working on? Sleeping in the med bay. Okay. Why are you sleeping in the poor bed? That's not going to help your mood. How about sleep in a good bed? The one that's covered in rice and meat for some reason. Oh, that spoils it. Haul that, please. Alright, chef. I need you to cook. You may be tired. We need you to use these resources. You're not that tired. I mean, you are, but you're not that tired. There you go. Using the meat that's going bad. People are hanging out. .74 degrees in that prison cell, so he's good. The way that the cartoon or the animation, the animated outfit that Emperor's wearing has, it looks like his stomach sticking out from his collared shirt. Alright, he's dealing with some pain, so yeah, he's gonna be resting for a while. Why don't you rest in the good bed? Alright, Emperor, what are you doing? You're going to meditate. That's fine. So, they're hauling these people to the dishonored dead pile. Which, there's a humongous pile of these bodies building up. Which is disgusting. It's gonna give her a negative effect. Yeah. Yeah, they're hauling them to the dishonored dead. Until I get my crematorium set up, this is what it's gonna be. So I'm going to order the excavation of this area. (31 degrees). The food is freezing. Almost have the gunsmithing. Quit sleeping in the poor bed. That's a good bed right there. Why don't you use that? I was trying to get these bad quality furniture pieces destroyed, dismantled. Alright, go to bed. You've done enough. (69 degrees), 67. Artemisia. Emperor's fully healed. Why is she drowsy? Oh, it's because she hasn't slept. Now she's going to sleep. And honestly, let's not skimp out on this, on these. Okay, those are already ordered. So she has... Oh, she vented. And got catharsis from venting. Oh, no, it's because of her breakdown before that. She got catharsis for multiple days, which is a +40 to her mood. She has a good opinion. She has an opinion of her lover, Medicus. So she has a positive from that. She's extremely comfortable right now in bed. This room is expansive. I feel free, and it's a cramped room. Okay. Ate without a table. That's your fault. Awful bedroom. Okay. I think it's spacious interior from the throne room. Stressed. She is dealing with being cold. It's 43 degrees in here. How much does that work? Emperor, get up. Come build this. Build the brazier so it's warm in here. Just use the steel. Go ahead and do it. Yes, eat. We need the braziers for the royalty. Go to refill that. Get it warm in here with that, with the assistance of that. There we go. It's gonna warm this area up. Hopefully. It's 20 degrees outside, 40 in here, so I guess that's good that I did that. I used up my steel, so I need more. So let's cancel these orders, this order, this order. 'Cause I don't need it right now. I need steel. There you go, dismantling stuff. Oh, Vladislav was sleeping in there. My bad. You can sleep. There. Use it as a barrack until otherwise commented on. You don't need to do all that. Come build. Build on the defensive wall. I think they prioritize roofing more than anything. It's 26 degrees outside, 45 inside. Almost have it. What is Kroyo doing? Sleeping. Come on, man. There you go. Start placing that inner perimeter. And I think another buff they get while in combat is if they are roofed over or not when they're fighting. $35. 50 degrees inside. Almost got it. Almost got the gunsmithing done. Why are you cleaning the Killbox? I don't need you cleaning this stuff. Researched, finished, gunsmithing. Craft simple, manually operated guns like revolvers, pump shotguns, and bolt-action rifles, and incendiary launchers. That doesn't sound like a simple weapon. Okay, so that's gunsmithing. Heavy SMGs. I can't do that yet. What do I need? I need blowback operation, which is this one, for auto pistols and machine pistols. Gun turrets, I need blowback operation. Mortars. Ooh, I can do mortars. Build mortars which can lob shells long distances, even over walls. Oh, that would be nice. That's like high component stuff, though. Flak armor. Ooh. Alright, so we need air conditioning. Let's get that. That's important. We just researched a thing that can allow us to build guns, but we need electricity for that. We also need air conditioning. Our excavator is ready to go. He's going to dig at the machinery and make room for our what is it? Wind turbine, which we don't have the steel for because we just used it for a brazier. Yes, don't leave Dodo alone with this stuff. Okay, he's roofing off the walkways. So imagine like a tall alleyway, like tall building alleyway, and you have the roofs kind of over your walkway. I didn't even think about having lights in my area. That would be nice to have lights, but there's nothing I can put on walls. There's a mod that's very popular that I enjoyed called Wall Lights, or something akin to that on Steam for the PC version. But everything has to be placed on the ground. What are you doing? You're building a roof over an area over there. Okay. And he's harvesting more rice. It is 45 degrees outside, 60 in the throne room. This food is not frozen anymore. I have to be back and forth with this. Getting that air conditioning will allow us to just have our freezer set up. So let's look at what we can produce. Taylor. Stonecutter machining table. Breaking down stuff and assembling machinery like guns and ammunition. Ooh, the smelter, electric smelter. So there's no, it has to be electric. So we need 170 steel. So that's gone right there, that machinery. What are you gonna do next, Croyo? You're gonna play hoopstone, okay. That's fine. Enjoy your time off so that you are in a better mood. So he's playing hoopstone, so he's throwing stones at a hoop, and right over here is Francis. So he just gets pelted by a rock. Vladislav is going for a walk. And it's just constant struggle of hauling wood around because this place is a forested area. Oh, the geyser. That's another thing I was thinking about, like utilizing the geyser system for heat. I could theoretically do that. That's one thing I was contemplating, is having all of this area roofed off for the labyrinth so that people die from heat stroke trying to get to me. But you can't have it closed off with doors because it's open here and it's open over here, because that's how they get to you, is they use the easiest path of least resistance, which is an open doorway rather than a door that they have to break through. They don't have access to the doors. And yeah, they wouldn't be able to do that. It's still cool to think that you can use geysers as a heat source by walling it off, roofing it off, and then connecting it to the rest of your compound so that you circulate the heat from a geyser. That would just mean that you have to, I guess, close off a door when it gets too hot if you have a heat wave or something, which is another big reason why you want air conditioning units researched. So I'm thinking I might have a doorway in the throne room, like a heavy doorway system, out towards the tree. Because why not? It would allow them to not have to go around the entire compound when I have my Killbox shoved all the way over here. And they can just go from the tree to the throne room to the tree. Aha, we're getting our steel dug out. Let's put an order in for the rest of it. We're gonna need all of it. Let's find some more steel. There's some. It's already ordered, looks like. That's a meteorite of steel right there. Compacted steel. That's 169 steel right there. We already have 125 right there. 61 degrees, it's 34 outside. I think we're doing pretty good. I'm gonna save. I hope you all are enjoying this game. I am loving it. And I'm saying that now, knowing I'm going to get screwed in the future now that I've said it. But I enjoy this game. I enjoy the aspects of a game like this. And there need to be more games like this. There need to be more games where I can manage a colony slash empire slash, you know, kingdom with little tidbits of like design. I can rename stuff. I can equip people how I want them to be equipped. I can build armies. I want more games like that. I don't want just like the standard fare of, oh, this is your territory. This is your enemy, and you can only like you can recruit units and that's it. I don't like that stuff. I want customization. I want personality. Like, this is a compound that I built in a swamp, and I have to adapt to it and go through tech levels to be able to advance my civilization. That stuff I love. I love it. And Emperor is going to go to sleep. And that is the colony asleep. How's our prisoner? Well, he's hangry. And he has 7.8% resistance. Bridget is the first to get up. She's hauling food, as she should be. It's 26 degrees outside. I did not want you to go into draft mode. Froyo is awesome. He's digging away at steel very quickly and other resources. And I was thinking about that too. Speaking of other resources, like advanced components and things like jade, gold, silver. I was thinking of making a treasury area. And I might make that be part of this too. Or have the treasury in this compound here. For this, like the rare elemental stuff. Pop open my drink here. Yeah, I think we're getting a lot better set up. The Killbox it needs to be the first thing done, but you can only do so much. When I'm also rearranging the entire area here. Why is Medicus doing that? He should be doing plant stuff. So let's get... plants, trees... berries. Yes. These need to be harvested. Hill root needs to be harvested. There you go. Build the outer perimeter wall first, if you're going to do that. So, I think if you have trees in your labyrinth thing, it'll help with dividing them up. But don't quote me on that. Emperor just wanders off to do stuff. Oh yeah, we've got this area needs to be walled. Actually, let's go ahead and put granite walls. Excellent table. Just imagining people standing around throwing rocks at a hoop inside. I mean, there needs to be more games for sure. So I just placed the wind turbine. It's going to be there temporarily, but I have no ideal location for it right now. It's got half the steel in it right now. It's about to have the rest. We have components, so we're going to have power pretty soon. It's 40 degrees. Let's go ahead and get a heater. Oh, it's 63 degrees inside, so that's fine. What do we need? Okay, what do we need powered right now? We need smithing stuff. So need surfaces that are smooth to be able to interact with these things. We're halfway done with the research for the AC. And this stuff's really in there. That's great. But our compound is open to attacks right now. I need Emperor to stop meditating and come build this wall. Alright, so again we need a machining table so we can start creating guns. Hey, how about you, you can't do that, okay. You can't do that either. So I have 23 hours to accept Green's nomads, which they're refugees. Not part of any faction. We can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. If I make them happy, some of them may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them, but there is no way to know their true intentions. Ooh. So let's save the refugees file. Should we do that? They'll stay with us and it'll be a mess, but they'll work for us. And that may be the boost that we need to fix this place up. And honestly, I'd be okay with that. And if we want to capture them, we can. We could kill them off, too. I say we go for it. Let's wait a little bit longer. Get ourselves a little bit more structure completed, a little bit more food produced, some beds placed, maybe the AC. And then accept the quest. That way we can get construction. Come build these walls, Emperor. 95 granite, it takes 5 for a wall. Come butcher that animal before it goes bad, please. Wall. I'm not asking for much, I just want to give our people safety. With them getting raided and not being able to defend ourselves. Degrees outside. Hold the door open. There we go, so it's walled off again. Just walk on Vladislav's face to get to bed. She's going to deconstruct stuff. That's interesting. What's our animal wildlife looking like? Bunch of animals I don't want to hunt. I'm glad that Vladislav, at least, will clean for us. Up again. That's almost 1,000 steel right there. And it will be once we bring it inside. Almost got AC. Why are you working on that stuff? You're trying to roof off that area. Okay. I need you working on things that are more important. Come build this area. We don't have granite blocks. Okay. Do we not have granite chunks? We do. I believe I took her off of that now. So Bridget. No. Why are you hauling instead of crafting? Granite blocks. We have granite chunks. We have a lot of granite chunks. Maybe because the stockpile zone is in the way. Maybe that's why. Grab the stuff that's outside. I don't think it'll go bad. No, I don't think it will. Prisoner Jade. A new quest has become available. It is called Prisoner Jade. Maisie Grant, Prime Counselor of Southern Unlior, wants you to stash a special prisoner for her. The prisoner, a 47-year-old carver named Jade Dezia Jade Black, knows embarrassing information about Grant's melee fighting skills, and Grant doesn't want her to be freed. You only need to keep the prisoner for 19 days until the scandal passes. Jade is suffering from paralytic abasia and must be kept in bed. Oh. if I do this, I could choose from Stone Skin Gland, Power Claw. Those are two bionic things. Or Resurrector Mech Serum, times 20 gold, or Goodwill. And I might go for the Stone Skin and the Power Claw. Yeah, I'll do it. Sure. What is the Stone Skin Gland? Bionic Gland releases chemical and nanomachines that transform the user's skin into built-in suit of armor. The whole epidermis thickens and hardens to resist burns, while jointed exterior keratin plates form everywhere they can, including the head and face. While it's very difficult to physically hurt someone using this implant, the plates and hard skin significantly reduces the user's physical attractiveness. Nanomachine, son. Power Claw. A combat-oriented hand replacement consisting of a mechanical hand with a hooked claw on each finger. It cuts deep, and it is strong enough to crush a skull like a hand crushes an egg. The claws can be retracted, making it as useful as a natural hand for non-combat tasks. However, its overall ungainliness slows down movement slightly. Oh man, I want to get this so I can get Stone Skin Gland. And I'm imagining giving Emperor this. Oh, I just want that, and it's worth more too, regardless. So, yeah, I'll take your prisoner. And I'm also going to be within 6 hours taking some refugees in. So she's gonna be bedridden right here, and I guess I'm gonna have to deal with that in addition to Dodo. Pods arrive. Right there in the Killbox. Jade arrived. Protect her until the shuttle arrives in 19 days. Let's look at her. She has paralytic abasia or something. Low expectations, sanguine. She's going to be bedridden. She's a night owl, sanguine, careful shooter, incapable of caring. She has paralytic abasia for 39 days, and she's under anesthetic. For 39 days. She's not that... She's not really useful to me, other than just being a prisoner. So, Medicus, where are you at? You're out there playing Hoopstone. Come capture her. What is she wearing? Guinea pig fur pants, alpaca wool parka. That's fine. Is anyone closer? Emperor's right there. He's outside the field, though. Leave him to his business. Let's get Medicus to come get this woman. Hey, you're doing a thing. don't you come capture her? I'd say stripper too, but it's cold. So 74 degrees inside though. Why don't you strip her? She doesn't need it. Nowhere to put it, okay? I actually need to dress my people. Hey, man. Go sit down and eat. Stop eating random pemmican. Textiles have been shoved up in the corner. Alright, I'm gonna need you to not make simple meal. And just make pemmican so we have more food. Pemmican, because we're going to accept some refugees, and we're going to need all the pemmican we can get. And while we're at it, let you hunt that hare, and maybe a muffalo. Planting potatoes. Combat supplier from Southern Unlior. And we're going to go ahead and accept that quest. Green's Nomads. We could ask for their help or possible future... Yeah, help. Caravan is approaching. Alright, they have weapons. Colonial weapons. Refugees arrived. Jump to locations. Who do we got? Bunch of peeps. We have a cook. And a crafter. Gourmand, pyromaniac. Oh, pyromaniac. No. Housewife. A steadfast, jealous housewife. Incapable of intellectual and artistic. Cooking, crafting. Alright. Pretty good shooter. Social guy. Sheriff. Body purist, abrasive. A builder, iron-willed. Ooh, construction times 12. Yes, get her building as soon as possible. Nudist, slow learner, sanguine, miner, and constructor. Contract miner, gourmand, pessimist, cannibal. Disgusting. Get him mining. And that's it. So, alright. We're gonna be screwed for food. Mining. I don't care. Cleaning and hauling, please. Guy has like no skills. He'll be a cleaner, first of all. A hauler, a cleaner. Builder. Please build. He's a good warden, so have him wardening. And I can have Emperor focus on... I can have Emperor focus on constructing while they're here. She has a 6 in crafting, which is the highest crafting I have. Tailoring. Yes, have you do stuff. Hauling 2, cleaning 2. So that's 5. Last one's a collector. Assuming direct control. Cooking 11. Honestly, I could have Francis take a break. Oh, that's a... Have him Smith. Have them Smith. Alright, so Cooking 11. Yeah, I'll just keep Francis on that. And have them be crafters. Crafting 6. So I can have her do simple stuff. Saved again. I'll have her make bricks. Crafting 9, crafting 6. So green. How long do I have to have these guys for? Bricksmith. Housewife. Bricksmith housewife. I need to know who these people are, so crafter 9. Sheriff. I need to give their herbal, Imperial Standard. Imperial Standard, herbal. It's 5. Where's the last one? Alright. So we got a sheriff, we got 2 crafters, 2 miners, and a builder. Again, trying to keep up with my with information being added. I gotta save over it. Let us set up bills. Bill. Any stone block. And that will be do forever. Drop on floor. Oh. Bool. Sure. Was it Bull? Yeah, it was Bull Bricksmith. And we will do schedule of the usual. Copy row. paste row, paste row. There we go. And we will have no bedding for them, I guess. So there's a bed. How about you put these beds in these bedrooms? I'm going to go ahead and order some mining to be done. Well, there's a bunch down there. All of that steel, look at that. Dismantle. I need these granite bricks. People try to sleep in that room and they just hear bricks being hammered together. There you go. Good bed, Emperor. Well done. Alright. Come trade with these people. It's a combat supplier. They've got to have something good. definitely have guns and grenades. Maybe I can get a Molotov set off them. Emperor's in poor health. Tech print. Jump packs. Mono sword. Crystal metallic longsword infused with mechanites that maintain a monomolecular cutting edge. It cuts through even thick armor with ease, and its lightweight permits fast attacks. Interesting. It's like, dude, I have 16 silver. Chain shotgun. Charge rifle. Marine helmet. Smoke. Okay. Zeus hammer. Assault rifle. Marine helmet. Okay, let's see. Sell those. Might as well. $0.23. Oh man. They just want my weapons. Limestone club. Sure. Wooden clubs. Steel weapons. Off of them. I feel like I should keep all the steel so I can smelt it, because I'll need it later. Not even worth selling the steel. I'll sell the other weapons though, yeah. So that'll put me at 47. I can get medicine. Which is good. I guess. So that's 44 for that's 2 medicine that I buy from these guys. That's fine, I guess. In exchange for some of these primitive weapons. All right, Emperor. We need the stuff. There it is. Haul the medicine, please. Add it to our stockpile. That's 8 medicine now. I totally forgot that there was a bar on the side of the page, the game there, where I could see what I've got. Completely forgot. Work frenzy, Bridget. Work faster for the next 8 days. Alright. Cool. Cool beans. that, please. Resistance. Sheriff is feeding her. Things are going pretty well. Got a little bit longer here. I talked a lot today, so I'm going to go a little longer than I wanted to. Emperor's all tuckered out. Out of pemmican again. Hunt that squirrel. Granite. Do forever. Drop on floor. Bool. Steel everywhere. We're gonna be good. Alright, I think I should go ahead and order this place to be mined. And I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with the place. Alright, making granite brick. Awesome. There's ambrosia sprouting in the place we were gonna build. Alright. To remove the flooring of any ruins you find, because sometimes you could forget about it when you're dismantling ruins for resources. Because that is also a like how you can get brick as well. Limestone sarcophagi. Flame. Well, we can just deconstruct it. Air conditioning research finished. Build coolers to make people comfortable in hot weather or to construct freezers for storing perishable goods. Alright, let's pick a new research. So we've got that. We've got power production. We don't have power storage though. So I'm going to pick battery. So build batteries for storing electricity. And we're going to start planning how this is going to go. So let's see. I could have it come out of this wall here. I don't have the structure itself complete yet though. Electricity yet either, so I'll wait for that, if anything. It's good that we have so many people hauling now. Doggo helping. He is not. He's wandering. Got this place dug out. That's awesome. Steel needs to be dealt with. could make this, instead of a little stupid shrine, I could make it a... Not to say that was a stupid idea, but I could make this into a little, like, quick eat your food shack. Yeah, like a little table. Be kind of weird how little space there is. I don't think there's a tiny table either. Wouldn't be inside. Actually, it could be. Wall there. Yeah, might as well. Or actually, so table, chair, door right there. I guess that'd be fine. Turkey meat is rotting away. Why? Yeah, a little rest stop section there for those that need it. Yeah. I can put a wooden wall right there too, so that'd be fine. It'll be fine. Absolutely. Since I already got that wooden wall there. Table. What size tables can we get into? 2x4? Square table. That's enough for 6 people. Right there. That'd be a nice little setup. It won't be pretty, but it'd be a little rest stop. That's always nice to have, since they can't go long periods of time without eating at a table. That's not what I was trying to do. Smooth surface. Yeah, I wasn't trying to do that, but... I have a door there, a door there. That way I don't have to remove any wall. So I just smooth those walls. And it gives me the benefit of having smooth granite walls while I have door there, door there, door there. Why not? That's not what I want. Actually, no, that's yeah, leave that wall there. Put a wall there. Door here. Door there. And then floor it off. You can't put flooring there that is wooden. Interesting. So I thought wooden floor would be constructible in that kind of terrain. That's fine. It's whatever. They'll have stone flooring from that. What is Chef doing? Cannot make pemmican. There's not enough animal killed. Go kill some animals, please. All these boom rats, and you're not killing them. I will allow you to cook meals. Just, there shouldn't be a number anymore, just forever cook meal. Simple meal. Drop on floor, and somebody will deal with it. Do forever. Butcher those animals and then make pemmican. That'd be better. Pemmican makes more. You make more pemmican than simple meals. Cold snap. Oh no. Can quickly kill. Oh no. Alright. We need... I haven't saved in a while either. Crap. I need to make a new zone. you gotta do, but stay inside. Quickly do this. Cold snap. Cold snap. So many people. It's not great timing. Everyone get inside. Can she not help with the fire? Yeah, she can't. Screw it. Get inside. There's wood inside. Okay, so we're good on that. Oh, the animals are gonna die. I can't get them inside. I can't get the herd animals inside. Man. This is gonna suck. 51 inside. Five degrees, 4 degrees outside. Meanwhile, there's a fire. Thanks to a certain boom rat. That sucks. It's gonna spread to my walls here soon. 10 degrees now. Let's make some more masks. who's our lady that is doing that? Green. Ingredients. Sure. Drop on floor. All it takes is wood. Why are you doing that, Medicus? Are you that bored? What we got in here, actually? We do have blue fur times 63. That's not enough for everybody. Our compound is burning. It's 10 degrees outside. That's cool. It works that way. So you can have games of on the corners of your table if you have those chairs and people will play it. That's awesome. This room is actually pretty happening right now with this being a party spot, this being a recreation, good table. I've been working on good seating for every spot. I want them to have as much comfort as possible. Trying to make as many... Oh, this is bad. This may be a moment where I reload my game. That's a good bed. It's a normal bed. Good bed. I'm trying to make good and above. Stall. starving. It's 0 degrees. Oof. Yeah, this might be a reload. This sucks. -1. How long is this cold snap? My compound is just gonna burn. Yeah, I can't deal with this. Unfortunate, but, you know, gotta do what I gotta do to keep my stronghold and my 2 quest lines and my prisoner I've been trying to recruit alive. My people fed, my animals alive. It was burning the walls down. I wasn't going to have my animals anymore, and I couldn't get them because it's in the negatives, and I don't have jackets. So let's not shoot boom rats this time. However, I need him to make as much pemmican as possible. Not worried about kibble. Okay. Do what I did again, in case it happens again. That. Oh, we didn't even dig all this stuff out. Okay, so quite some time since I saved. Quite some time, actually. Alright, we've got her, we've got him, they're sleeping there. Just go ahead and harvest all this, we need it. And in the event that we need those textiles, I guess it'd be, no, I guess it'd be manufactured, yeah. I guess you can place stuff, like store stuff along the floor there, or along the seating, I should say. resources. Manufactured. We have 148 cloth, 240 muffalo wool. Let's make some dusters. Takes 80, so we can make 2 dusters. 2 times. Drop on floor. It's gonna be green, who has a 9 in crafting. Muffalo. 50.4. Ooh, Mega Sloth has 60. Alpaca's more, so. Let's just increase that to however many we can afford and have her hunt these muffalo. Do we have 2 muffalo? We have a female muffalo, so perhaps we don't hunt the male. And the other ones we do. Have we already traded with them? We have. Okay. That reminds me, I need to change the work ethic of Medicus to take crafting off. There we go. Now I'm going to save again. Oh, she's going all the way around. Okay. Emperor, how about you come work on this? Since it's kind of a big deal. We need that power. We need to have AC, which we're about to get researched again. We need to have central heating and air because of that. Stone blocks. Forever. Drop on floor. Bull. Wait till she's done with that. There we go. Let's just make a little stockpile here. Undo that. Component. Don't want the chem fuel though. This is kind of the little treasury deal. Raw resources. Let's do silver, plasteel, jade, gold. What is that brew doing? Why don't you construct the turbine like I told you to? There's a muffalo. Pemmican. Alright, so that shelf is full of herbal meds, I think. Constructed. There we go, air conditioning. And battery power. Cheese Emperor, you get two hammer swings in. Vladislav. Why is Vladislav? Are they breaking out? Is that why? Oh no, he went to go tame that one. Okay, awesome. Why do I have female? Female. Two females. Okay. That works. out the AC. Well, they can sit around on it. It's not going to bother them other than maybe it being unsightly. What has Emperor been doing? He's been building on that crap outside instead of on this windmill. Please come build this. It's like the third time I've told you. It's like, oh man, I don't know. Are you serious? Please build this. What are you doing? Give me a break, man. Build this. Are you having issues? Come on, man. Almost there. There you go. Blocked by cypress tree. Please. Alright. Just went in a huge circle for no reason. This guy's just testing my patience. duster for somebody. Forgot about that. There's the assigning. I can't change their outfits. Interesting. Or their allowances. Why are you stressed? Is it because you tried to walk away from me telling you over and over again to build something? The instant that I told you? It's because you're cold. Recreation deprived. Oh. You were dead in my previous load. Just about. Alright. Now he's in bed in a warm room. Reasonably warm room. How are my prisoners? Hungry. Getting there hungry. So we need just stacks of brick. Let's go ahead and get rid of this rice paddy. Granite. Critical granite. Let's go ahead and replan this again. Emperor stress. He doesn't want to do anything. What is Medicus wearing? He's wearing a poor wool duster. 25.3. So let's have him, once he's done chopping those trees down, change the duster. Actually, Artemisia needs a duster. Never come with this. Vladislav? Cutting all this stuff out here that is not going to be done. I'm just going to undo that. And it won't matter. I just wanted to have structures. Build the freaking wall if you're a builder. Dodo's resistance has been broken by Shrew, the sheriff. Recruitment attempts will begin, so we'll probably get recruited next time he's talked to. Oh, Shrew's the sheriff. $68 degrees in here. Nice. Halfway done to batteries. 63 in that room. 47 outside. Emperor, what's up with him? Recreation starved and malnourished. Silver. It's a good duster. How about you drop it? And then Medicus. Where that? His new Muffalo wool duster Has cold insulation of 33. Oh, that's... So it loses... So it loses its cold when it's made into a duster. Okay. Gotcha. So... Parkas are more ideal. But... So let's look at this. Muffalo wool, 38, no, 33.3. How much this apparel improves the wearer's minimum comfortable temperature. Greater values allow surviving in colder temperatures. So material muffalo wool, 50.4 Fahrenheit. Material effect multiplier, 60%. Quality multiplier, 110%. Final value, 33.3 degrees Fahrenheit. Alright, so it's not really a rating, it's like how comfortable... I guess, but heat is different. So 33 degrees, I don't know. I'm just going to assume that the higher numbers are better, because that's what I was told when I read a wiki article on it. So, what are you wearing? Tribal, okay, you're wearing tribal stuff. Bison wool. You are wearing a cloth parka, poor, which is way better because it's a parka for cold. Probably went to the river. Oh, there's a cougar. Guinea pigs. Halfway through battery research to get batteries to store that power. Put that duster on. Oh, she was wearing a... Wear the parka again. Screw that. Emperor doesn't have anything. it's something. Raise the temperature. That's another cool thing about ACs. You can change the settings, lower or higher. I have it set to where it's supposed to be 88, and it shows you how much power consumption it's using. Come feed her. "51 degrees inside. Why?" "22 outside." Alright. She's content. Still naked though. But she's quite comfortable. In 68 degrees. Everyone's warm in their little prison cells. How sweet. Meanwhile, my mess of a throne room. Dead, big dead muffalos, double beds, piles of steel, cloth. I will get my life sorted eventually on here. Is about to break. She has not eaten. It's tough. It's tough being in the cold. It's ruining everything. And of course, we've got so many people making it hard on us. It's helping us with our food. Dodo. Emperor Haterius asked Dodo to join. Dodo is accepted and joined Emperor Haterius' community. Let's look at Dodo. He's the nudist crafter. Alright. So he gets a -3 debuff. I'm a nudist, but I have to wear these clothes. It's not unbearable, but I still feel constrained and uncomfortable. It's winter, dude. Deal with it. Alright, so he's got he's got a little bit of melee. He's a planter, and he's an excellent crafter. He's got a higher craft than Bull does. I need him doing my crafting. So let's go ahead and set him to Herbal, Imperial Standard already. So this is Dodo, Weaver. Bed rest, yes. He's going to be our top tier smithy guy. So schedule, copy row, paste row. All right. All right. We are going to stop her from doing that. Have Dodo do that. He is a 12, I believe. What is she going to be doing next then? And honestly, we have electricity now. I could be making guns. Why have I not been making guns? I am doofus. Let's do some machining. Emperor, I need you to not build brooding. Come build this. What can I have the other crafting lady do? Let's see, we have electric smithy, stone cutter, art bench, hand tailor bench, electric tailor bench, electric smelter. Consumes a lot of power. Much else we can have her do. I guess we can have him working on guns when we get that built. And have her on the tailoring. Come on, Emperor. "58 degrees in here." Actually, just use that. Emperor, where are you going? Forget the trees, come smooth this wall. Let's look at the machining table bills. Shred mechanoid, make simple helmet, make revolver, incendiary launcher, smoke launcher, bolt action rifle, pump shotgun, frag grenades, Molotov cocktails. Let's do one of these. Drop on floor. Needs chem fuel. One of those. Let's do bolt action rifle. 60 steel, 3 components. Let's try to make 5 for the sake of doing it. Drop on floor. Dodo. Yep. And now we have her. Okay, he's hauling that to place. Good going, chef. You should be cooking instead. We are out of veggies. That's why he's doing that. Alright. Dodo. Come work there. guinea pigs. Production tool cabinet. Emperor is done with that. Let's get this one next. Rewarded defense. Oh, it's a quest. Julian Arianites, a freeholder of the refugee dominions, making a request of you. Pirates from Tycho's rifles have been harassing his caravans in the area. Ask that you send them a challenge message, attracting them to attack and eliminating the threat yourself. The group of pirates is composed of 3 drifters, 2 pirate gunners, and 1 scavenger gunner. Pirates will arrive on foot. If you accept, the pirates will arrive in 5 days. We could do this and get honor, a shield belt masterwork. Ooh, that's great. And 36 gold. Or just goodwill. We have some time to accept. I'm sorry. I need to wake you, Francis. And have you cook some meals. People starving to death, and you're... Okay, he's collapsed due to exhaustion. Resume, please. He needs his rest. I'm not building anything else. This is rough. Got so many people, so many mouths to feed. I got one person that's bedridden. The prisoner is now making guns for us. That's awesome, for one. Everyone's eating things immediately. Artemisia is out in the field just being miserable. Where's my crafter? What is he doing? Oh, he's right there. That doesn't look like a Molotov cocktail. It looks like part of a gun. We almost have battery for power research. averted a catastrophe by reloading our game earlier. And now it's just kind of the tedium of telling people to do stuff while they're freezing and starving because there's so many people. And there's not enough power for some crafting, which we have just started. I was hoping to get at least one gun built before we ended, but I let him build on a Molotov cocktail, which we will use for cremation. Because honestly, this pile of bodies in the corner of the map is ridiculous and gives everyone debuffs when they go visit it to drop another body off. So, that being said, crematorium will be upcoming in the next episode. Our map, our stronghold design has been updated, and we're slowly, ever so slowly, painstakingly, annoyingly upgrading our stronghold to a better layout while dealing with the cold, and while also dealing with me having her not creating this stuff like I intended. She could have been creating more dusters. Anyway, we will call it here. And this, I know this has been a very long episode, but it's been a very big milestone episode in terms of technology and design for the stronghold. Our entire this map being ours, it's our claim to this map and what we are going to do with it. But I unfortunately have run out of time, and I will call it here, as I said. So thank you all so very much for watching, everybody. Thank you for dealing with me ranting at the beginning, trying to tell you some snippets of some nuggets of tutorial and like mechanics of the gameplay that I learned from other people, specifically Francis John on YouTube, who I lovingly made a tribute by naming Chef, who did not have a proper name beside what he started with, nickname. I named him Francis John in his honor. So thank you again, Francis John, for your info, your research, and your dedication to letting us know the deets and the mechanics of this game. I love this game, and it will get annoying, but I'm glad and very, very enthusiastic about the future of our gameplay. So again, thanks for watching, everyone. This has been Emperor Haterius playing RimWorld Console Edition on the PS4. I look forward to playing this again and seeing how far we can take our empire in the tech levels and conflict between the raiders, the tribals, the colonials, and the empire. See you all in the next one. Hopefully we won't have another cold snap. See you guys.